everyone, Stormy Sensei here. I've decided that today we're going to be playing some Final Fantasy XII. Alright, let's see what we're doing today. Hello there to your troopers and to Red Riot. Alright, I think I recall going to the Western Sands. I think that we've explored everything we possibly can within the Ester Sands. So we've almost completely explored everything in this area, as you can see, with the exception of these caverns. These are the only places that I haven't actually explored within this area. So let's check that off, and then we'll have all of East and all of South and all of West covered in terms of exploration, right? Barring some sort of super secret area lower in the mines. I think that's where that'll be. I guess we haven't quite done everything in the jungle. Yeah, we haven't done quite everything south because there's the Feywood. Okay, so not quite everything. So there's two then. There's the cavern and the Feywood. I decided I'm not doing the Feywood quite yet. We'll do the cavern though. Hey, Lutopia. Am I able to do... Oh, yeah, she only does it when she's not in combat. One thing that I think will be pretty hilarious once I get the siphon ability is I could potentially siphon off of my own allies. Alright, we've been into these caverns multiple times here. Level 16 is how weak these guys are. We only went here once because there was a mark here. Did I get rid of my dispel? Why did I do that? Oh. No, I still have Dispel up. Why was she attacking instead of dispelling when the guy had regen? You know, the caves are too weak now. I took too long to explore them. This was where I fought my first rank 5 mark. Still level 16. Maybe as if I go further, they'll be stronger. When I was here last, these enemies were stronger than I was. Or maybe like barely stronger than I was. I'm also surprised that I've never been given a side quest that brings me into this area. I also wonder if there's a gambit that I can only that would allow me to selectively use Soul Leader. I kind of don't really want to use it against weak enemies, but if I'm in like a strong area, sure. I guess it's fine though. Bosch is able to cast regen on himself, right? Yeah, he actually does have regen. So he can cast regen on himself, which I think he has set up. Self-regen, yep. So Soul Eater and regen is fine. Alright. Oh, there we go. You're a little tougher now. Level 39s. That's like on level with me. How is she choosing her targets? Is it lowest HP? Yeah, it is lowest HP. Okay. There's actually a lot to this cavern now. You're level 37, weak to water. Mantises. Am I going to die by going into here? Okay, I don't die by going into there, but I can't actually go into there. I'm assuming that I'm supposed to move that rock in order to be able to go into this area. You know, when you see sand like that in a Final Fantasy game, the two options are you can't go further, or an antlion comes out and attacks you for trying. But in other games, usually you actually take damage for going into sand pits like that. Right, MMO is massive multiplayer online game, such as Final Fantasy XI, EverQuest. Gave myself a new path here. This is a room, for some reason. So this tells me that there's definitely a quest in here or a mark later on, because otherwise this has absolutely no purpose, I guess, other than to see what other places you could possibly go to in the game, but like, I don't buy it. You caught the beginning of Retro Reed's Breath of the Wild game? Nice. What was that? Oh, it's undead, so I'm casting Curago on it. But why? I think it's... What? I'm so confused. Maybe I miswatched something or something like that. Bought Crisis Core. Yeah, I did take the spell off when fighting the sewer guy, but it's back now. Like, it's here. Yeah, I'm not quite sure way back in the cavern why I didn't dispel the regen, but it could be the case that she was already queuing an attack before he could get the... Well, this is interesting. We don't have the map here. Oh, this is another Esper? I wasn't expecting this because I didn't see the mist in the room. But like, okay, this is probably going to be kind of tough because the enemies around here were level 40-ish. Corpse, alright. Not doing too much damage though. But they are attacking a lot. Okay, I'm definitely killing myself with Drain right now. Very unfortunate that I just barely miss out on the KO here. Alright, Bosch, how about you heal me? There's too much healing going on here. And too much status effect stuff. We're not really making much headway on the boss. I mean, we're making slow progress, but we're actually running out of magic pretty quickly here. But I can't really swap anyone out right now. I think the oil fire is too much. Kind of need to just like attack, I guess. Especially if she keeps on spawning enemies. Balthier is like practically useless at this point because he's out of magic now. But for whatever reason, why am I not able to swap him out though? Maybe if I like turn off his gambits real quick. Here, please. I just want you to be on the bench so I can bring in Fran or Ashe or anyone. Oh, he does a lot of damage. Whew. Alright. I'm silenced? Really? That can happen to me? Are you able to heal me? Oh, you are. Why do you have 999 HP? No, there's no stun and stagger in this game. They added that in like Final Fantasy XIII. And like, you know, after Final Fantasy XIII, they started doing the stagger stuff. There's too many enemies. But at least this gives me time to charge up my mana. Because I could basically just summon this guy again right after this. And his physical attack damage is actually just so high that it's like fine. I just wish he like took aggro better. Like how come he's taking no aggro? I'm not even doing anything to these guys. Right, but yeah, you can't swap an aggroed player, but also the I wasn't taking damage, like no one was targeting me. There were no lines towards me. Which leads me to believe that I wasn't aggroed, but I think that also if the ally is doing something, I also can't aggro, or I can't swap out. Like he literally hasn't taken any damage. Like if I swap to him, then do I get the damage instead? Like am I getting aggroed because I'm the leader? No, that's not the reason why I'm being aggroed. They're undead, so let's try to hit them. Let's see if it heals the boss, though. boss also undead? Okay, the boss is not undead. Do not heal the boss. Does so much damage. I'm actually out of magic. The music stopped. What is happening? Alright, that was pretty good. Somehow Balthier still is getting targeted. I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. Still blinded, still silenced, can't do anything with all this magic that I have. But I can just summon him again. Do I have all my magic back? Yes, I do. Oh, I just died. Unfortunate timing. It's okay, I can use, what's it called? I would love to be able to just like, oh man. Alright, so Balthier can use Revive and get rid of himself in order to bring back Pinello. And then I can actually swap him out now because he's dead and bring in Fran, who can heal better. Or maybe I could bring in Ashe and set up the setup. See how that works for now. I'm still silenced even though I just got through dying. It's unfortunate. Oh, I got Asunad, so I'm good now. Alright. This should be this should be it here. She doesn't have bubble on her. should be good. So now he does less damage than we heal by. Then Daja. Can I, like, not get hit by that? No? Okay. I get hit by that. Hit casts. It causes stop on me, but am I the only one that it caused stop on? Yes. It is. Unfortunate. I'm pretty sure that Thundara, because it's a multi-hit, is the thing that's causing... just now able to swap out. Good. I can just control Brand to be far away from everyone else, so that when he uses his Thundara, he only hits one person. Still dealing more damage than he's taking. He's kind of stopped getting hit by stuff. I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. Bosch is not blind. He's just literally missing every single attack. Is he flying? I don't think he is a flying enemy. How did I not realize that until just now? It's a wonder that I even got this far. So this entire time, the only person that was actually hurting him was Balthier. Alright, if he hits all of us and stops all of us, it'll be pretty annoying. Alright, we're good. He dies here. I honestly have no idea how I even was close at all when he was a flying enemy that whole time. Could have sworn that it was almost impossible to hit flying enemies with melee weapons. But I guess Balthier was actually putting in more work than I thought. Adramlalik. I wonder what the where the origins of the Final Fantasy XII Espers are. Like, it's clearly in some sort of mythos that I don't understand. Like, Ifrit and Shiva are like Middle Eastern, Arabic. Quetzalcoatl is Mexican, Aztec. You know, Garuda. I don't remember. Oh, let's get rid of the tech. We don't need Bosch to be like this anymore. Okay. The most annoying thing about that boss actually was the fact that because he was he kept on attacking with area of effect moves. I actually was unallowed to swap out. Just waiting for the stop to wear off. I could use a Chronos tier, but I'm literally in no danger whatsoever right now, so there's no reason to do that. There we go. Wow, she's really not going to cast Asuna? I can't believe I made a character that's so selfish. That's hilarious to me, though. Alright, let's go over here. I'm glad that he stopped summoning zombies. I don't know whether I would have actually been able to finish that if he had summoned zombies throughout the entire battle. There's a save point over there. How strong are these enemies? 37? Okay. Kind of tanky. Slowed. Do I have haste? No, I don't. That's just annoying. Although I do kind of like the concept of when Bosch is on a team with Pinello, having him use ranged weapons. That way I don't get hit by as many area of effect things. Except when Balthier decides to get close anyway. Okay, that wasn't his fault. He literally teleported over to us. You have the haste mode. I like how you suggest things knowing that I'm not going to listen. Oh, I actually stopped him. That's broken. Why am I casting Dispel? Did Dispel get rid of Stop? I need to get stopped now so I can see where the Dispel gets rid of Stop. Okay, we are moving further and further away from the save spot. If I really wanted to get rid of the slow, then I would have swapped in Ashe and cast haste on myself. I don't think Asuna works on stop, because if it did, then Bosch would have cast Asuna and cured my stop. And I'm pretty sure that in the last stream I actually tested whether Asuna would break stop. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking Berserk actually. Like, if I'm to believe that the game properly does Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. So Dispel actually breaks Stop. Good to know. Gotta be careful about that then. What can I do to make that not happen anymore? If I had another gambit, like enemy status equals stop, then just attack is what I would put here. So let's get another gambit. Actually already own Soul Leader, so I don't need to get that. That doesn't do anything for me. Alright. Next one, this doesn't do anything for me. I already have this battle lore, so I don't need to get that one either. Does nothing for me. Does nothing for me. Nothing. And hand bombs. Okay, that's the best one that we have so far. Also, Fran doesn't have a thing yet, so nothing for me. And battle lore. That's actually kind of tempting. Bosch also doesn't have a summon yet, right? Am I wrong about that? Does Bosch actually already have a summon? He does. He has Mateus. Okay. I already have Kira and Raze, so I don't need that. And I also have Battle Lore and Soul Eater, so I don't need that. I think I checked Penelo first. Yes, I checked Penelo first. So it actually goes to Fran. Uh-oh. No more gambits. I actually have as many as I can get. 10 is really the most you can get with this combination? That's so surprising. Well then. Do I have foe status equals stop? I do not have foe status equals stop. I'll just have to pay attention then. Or like, I could do foe status equals regen, or like, what are some statuses I really don't want them to have? I guess I could do ally. Status equals stop. That'd be nice. Oh, 12. Okay, she already has 12. 12 is the most you can get, not 10. Huh. That is pretty awkward, but I'm just gonna let it go for now. And I'll just be more careful about what happens there. I think that what I'll do is I'll just be more specific about what I actually want them to dispel. Like, I really don't want them to have things like regen or bravery or faith or like haste or something like that. 37 grenades. We've already saved, so we can really be as reckless as we want to be. Did we actually save? Because I'm crazy, I'm going to just double check, make sure that we did. And for our efforts, we were rewarded with the treasure chest. A pair of thief's cuffs. Alright, definitely saved now. Suit of chainmail. Are they weak to water? They are weak to water. It actually might not be a bad idea to equip the katana here. Please just actually attack them. He's like almost dead. Master Strut. I don't get experience points if they self-destruct. But they only do like 700 damage. So I need to like make sure that I don't let them self-destruct. A slasher. Oh, enables theft of superior and rare items. That's kind of nice. I guess I should give that to Vaan, huh? What does Vaan currently have? Jade collar. Yeah, I don't care about that. What is a slasher? Must be a weapon I already have. Except it isn't. And it's not armor? Is it a key item? Loot that I already have? Hey, Skillies. Can't be an ability or anything like that. Yeah, reverse moat causes healing and damage to have the opposite effect on one foe. That's so broken. I can't believe that that even exists as an ability. Can I do it by name? No, I can't. So just to know. Oh, there it is. Slasher's hammer is 3, so not great. Okay, I actually do need to defeat grenades as a separate thing. If I just respawn, or if I rezone, will they respawn? Kind of. It's only 3 of them, so may as well just farm them right now. Unless they just don't respawn consistently, in which case we'll just move on. Another suit of chainmail. Maybe there'll be others later on, or further, or not later on, but elsewhere in the dungeon. Are there other secret areas in the secret area? Does not look like it. Oh, those are regular enemies. That's why they were respawning. Bloodstained necklace. That sounds like loot. I really hate the dispel. Gets rid of stop. But also it's good that I now finally know of a ability that gets rid of stop. Because I actually did not know anything that could break stop before. I think that just for now, because I have Bosch on the party with me, I'll get rid of this. If I had foe status equals stop, then this would be different. Whew. We're in the wrong room. Level 68, 10,000 HP. No thank you. I mean, I probably could take it if I summoned my own enemy that has like 10,000 HP. But that is a protracted fight that I do not want to have. Okay. This is more my speed. Just make sure that this random skeleton dragon walking around in the background isn't like level 70 or something like that. Okay, they're good. Hey there, Chomper. Oop, nope, nope. Do not use drain. Oh no. She's using it. Oh wait, she used it on a not undead enemy. That surprised me. Thank goodness. I really still don't understand how Pinello does it. She's like always at max magic points. Basically being nerfed, don't expect to reply fast. Well, good luck. Pretty sure going north brings me back to these super strong enemies. About to have surgery. Well, let's hope for a speedy recovery. And you're still weak. Yep, you're weak. Cool, cool. What about you? Are you also weak? Yes, you're also weak. Bogey's Ready's Divide. Does that make 2 enemies when there used to be only 1? And then the follow-up questions. Does that second enemy have the same HP as the first enemy? Just for map completeness, I want to quickly step into this room again. The one with the super high level enemies. So I'm just going to turn right back around and leave. Level 93? That's not even 10,000, that's actually 100,000. That's 100,000 HP, not 10,000. My little weak summon would stand no chance whatsoever against it. And let's open up those shortcuts. You went out for some medicine. Sounds good. I should have checked to see what level these guys were before going into this, but it's fine. Weak to water. Aqua's only a single target. And it does as much damage as my physical attack. Huh. Waiting for confirmation the demon was a girl for quite a while. You could have just asked. We know the answer. Oh, I can't make the shortcut from here. How am I supposed to actually do this? I guess I go from the other door? I wish that the party members followed you in a straight line or mirrored your movements like old school. Them being on your flanks basically means that if you're going to go in a tight corner, they're going to hit the traps there nearby. Wait, what? They cannibalized each other. He's level 43 now. He gave like twice the experience points as the other one. Diamond armlet. That seems like it's pretty cool. Search the deepest recesses of chests, coffers, and the like. That's interesting. How come this is my first time getting this, and I only need accessories 3 for it? Then again, reverse is only green magic 3, and I don't have that yet either. So I should probably have my person in control, or the person that searches chests, always have that. Luckily, accessories are usually generally pretty terrible in this game, so I can kind of choose which one I want to get. Oh, but I kind of actually like the ones that they all have so far. Balthier is actually the least useful. Because his healing is the lowest. He does the lowest amount of healing on the whole party, compared to Fran and Ashe. I wonder what I can even do to make Balthier useful. I really have been trying. I think honestly it's just the machinist. Like, he's supposed to have an affinity for guns, but the machinist ability, which is the only way that you can use guns, is just so terrible. You just end up being not good at anything in particular. One time, Valentine's was an event at school. Supposed to carry someone to the finish line in a race. At the end of the line, there was a pool. Oh no, you're not supposed to throw who you were carrying. Oh no. Poor demon. Did you win the race though? We won, yes. Good. Almost worth it. Cameo belt. Wonder what that does. Chances to hit. Why are the accessories in this game so bad? I just don't get it. Let's see, what do we want to do now? Well, we got the shortcuts down. And now we know that there are level 93 enemies in this area. Wait, I'm able to steal better things now? Okay, never mind. So once you steal one thing, that's it. You don't steal anything else. So now you just have a chance that when you do steal, it'll be something good. What's that you say? Go get slapped by the level 93 enemy? Yes, the greatest recesses of the thing. I got a knot of rust. Kind of wild that Vaan does the most amount of damage on my team, but also the way I set up his gambits makes him like next to useless. Like, well, not next to useless. He's actually really helpful, but like he's a liability basically. We don't have Stoner, do we? We do not. Like, because he steals from whatever enemy's at full health, he ends up just like running across the map and just stealing from the like every single enemy in the entire room at the same time. What team do I actually want here? Oh, Ashe is actually usable here now. Oh. Right, I forgot to swap to Balthier to pick up the items. Ah, well. I think I know how I would swap around the characters now, though. I think that I should put Balthier as the Shikari, even though before I was like, I think that's a bad idea. Oh wait, he naturally has steel, doesn't he? What if Balthier were my thief instead of Vaan? There's food for thought. He's actually already dead, so it's whatever. Wow, she does like a lot of damage. I never really noticed how like quick his animation times are. Whoops. Forgot to switch to Balthier for the thing again. Okay, this item's terrible. Okay, you're gonna assume at that. He actually hit himself, which is convenient. Yeah, the bats are dragoons because they have spears as their weapon and they use jump. I did notice that. It's pretty cool. So we've actually been everywhere except for the one place we couldn't be. Like there was no path that led us from here. So I wonder what's in that room. That'd be interesting to check out. I think I'm okay with what we currently have. Both Balthier and Vaan in the party actually makes this palatable. Because you still have someone that steals. And then Balthier picks up the treasure. Oh, wait. Hang on. That's terrible now that I'm thinking about it. I thought that was going to be the only way I could get into there. Okay. Actually, that is how you get into there. Alright, so let's try to get to that location then. Because if we... It actually is faster to go through the cavern than to walk the rest of this way. What are Bosch's gambits here? I want to get a couple more like things where she needs like something here. Like if she's the party leader, then she needs to attack something. So now we know that 12 gambits is the max any character can have, which is good to know. All chests have a rare drop item that is only obtainable with a diamond armlet. So it's a bad item is what you're telling me. Gotcha. Well, we could get another shortcut from there. Yeah, that's good. Alright, I'm glad that we're doing this. It almost seems like the type of thing that you like don't equip normally and you just like farm for. Like you equip your normal thing that you always use and then you you know, if you wanted to actually get the hidden super rare item, you would, you know, take a couple of moments to just literally do that on purpose. I think Vaan just killed me. I think Vaan's gonna kill all of us. Sometimes the Steel Gambit is way more trouble than it's worth. Why am I... Oh, I don't have enough TP to use Asuna. And Pinello is killing herself using Drain. No, for real, stop it. Like, what happened to your fire? Oh, Drain is higher up one there. Never bother with it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's worth bothering for. I think someone said that Flatline's here. Hey there, Flatline. Yes, it is also lightning immune. Which would have been really nice for fighting the Esper here. Yes, we're at 5 Espers right now. So now we need to get to this area here. And ideally we'd find a save point somewhere around along the way. So we'll go through here, here, down to here. And then come back up to save after we've saved to come here. Is that faster than going here? No, it is not. Alright, so we will go to here, save, come back, and all that jazz. This area should be trivially easy though. Yeah, level 12s. Wow, we were really weak when we were last here. I can do better than this. Hang on. I don't have... There's no such thing as foe Vaan's target. Or closest to Vaan. I guess I have targeting Vaan, but like... Yeah, I do remember that elemental. We won't hunt it necessarily, but, you know, if it gives us trouble, we might not have to run this time. I could probably speed up this process right now. They don't drop items, but I guess it's because they're not actually animal, like they're not monsters or animals, they're actually humanoid. And I've been gaining gil for everyone that I kill. And I remember this being such a slog. I mean, it still is a slog. There's so many of these enemies. Level 45. This is still going to give us trouble. He's immune to what? Attacking? Oh, he's immune to stop or poison or something like that. So I'm silenced now, which is not very good. Oh no, he's got Reflecta on him. I could have just healed myself, I guess. Well, Bosch has the fire summon, right? No, Ashe has the fire summon. So let's just put her in and cheese it with that. As long as he like doesn't actually constantly, what's it called? Silence Ga. I have the Rose Corsage, right? Yes, I do. So he knows not to actually, what's it called? Which is good. Alright, well, this came trivially easy. Let's haste our guy here. I like that the Gambits actually know not to use your fire spell on the fire absorbing enemy. And I can do this. Ooh, I just like nearly died. Don't get too close to him. I should cast Bubble on myself just so I don't have like that much of a weakness there. So I can take 2 hits instead of 1. He like canceled his dispel and went into what's it called instead? Fear. What is that gonna do? Nothing? Okay. But if he casts that on me, then it's actually kind of a bad thing. I actually wonder if I could have taken him the first time I encountered him. Like if I had... did I have the summon the first time I fought him? Oh, this is really bad, though. We're better now. Let's get him on the opposite side of him so that I don't get hit by the area effect as often. Sleep is kind of annoying actually. He hits me with it at least, but my summon's immune to it. I'm about to run out of time, but I literally can summon him 2 more times. So it's kind of, whatever. I just really hope that he doesn't, like, explode. Oh, don't use Hellfire. I should have made him dismiss before he ran out of time. I didn't know he was going to automatically use it. Because that's probably going to heal the guy. Let's see how much we healed the enemy before this. So what I was saying is I really hope that he doesn't explode and like make me not get any XP for this. Please deal non-elemental damage, please. Oh, okay, it's only 1450. That's not so bad. His magic casting is so fast. Like, it really leaves something to be desired. Like, I wish I could make magic like that. Please don't explode, please don't explode. He's been HP critical for a while, so maybe he won't explode. There we go. Oh, apparently I can't get hit by what's it called? Traps. I'm immune to getting hit by traps. Oh, you're stuck trying to kill this guy. There you go, bud. Am I able to transition zones with the summon? Am I able to open treasure chests with him? Yes, I am. Alright, let's try to zone transition with him. Yep, it just works. I wonder if you could come up with a setup that just allows for constant summons. Why did it... What did so much damage to me? Oh, that was me doing damage to it, probably? The one complaint that I really have about the guys is that they don't have enough area of effect damage. Or like their gambit doesn't set them up to do area effect damage when there are multiple enemies around. So it's usually just more efficient to just not have them be summoned. Especially for the weaker enemies. But also because of the stronger enemies. Another complaint that I have is they don't draw enough aggro. So it's pretty easy to summon the thing, because like you're usually not going to summon unless you kind of need to anyway. But then you do the summon, and then the enemy just still attacks your human instead. You know, or your Vera, if Brand is doing the summoning. And then, you know, they just kind of die, and then you just wasted your abilities. I may as well just use Hellfire here. I'm about to get all my magic back anyway with this treasure chest. Which I guess is kind of the, not treasure chest, with this save point. Like, if the dungeon's easy enough, then you could just constantly summon. Like, I have 5 summons now, so I could just, you know, do 3 reps of Bellius, 3 reps of Mateus, you know, 2 reps of the ones that cost 2. Mist gauges. Are you gonna cast Asuna? I really didn't set you up to use Asuna on silenced allies? What kind of healer are you? Blinda and Poisona. I guess that's fair, actually, because anyone that actually... Normally, you only have to worry about Poison, Blind, and Silence, but all of my mages that I don't want to have be silenced are immune to it, so it doesn't matter to them. man, can't wait to get Scourge and Flare and Scathe. Those are going to be really nice things. Toxify is not as good as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to deal damage and also poison. It's not Bio. Like, Bio somehow is the better move than Toxify. Toxify just causes poison. Oh, well, Bio causes sap. So it's technically very different. But for whatever reason, Bio deals damage and causes sap, and Toxify only causes poison. Not quite sure what the deal with that is. Alright, all 22 sets of accessories. Bosch can equip them all. Somehow I don't see ribbon on here though. Oh, there it is. Not that I even have a ribbon to use. Next is back to carrot hunting. Now we have more other things to hunt before we get to carrot. We're almost done with the whole board. It's kind of wild. I had the option of getting these, but Bloodsword actually isn't that good. It casts sap on attack, but it also like isn't very strong. It's very, very weak actually. Do I have anything cheap I can get? Well, that's curious. Garuda is typically a summon. Wonder how you make it, what's it called? let's save here. Alright, now that we've done all this, let's do some more cave diving. But if Carrot kills the final boss while we're waiting here, I wouldn't mind it. Get rid of all the conflict in the world. You know, meanwhile we're just treasure hunting. And then we still hunt him. We probably would give a better bounty if he was strong enough to defeat the final boss. Hey, nice. That's a good one. Now when I'm blinded, I can still do things. This was a worthy journey. Can I get a shortcut into the rest of the area? Did he just knock over that boulder with an arrow? Yeah, he did. Okay. Just checking to see that's what will happen. And then mysterious corridor. Why did that not work? How come his target was... I wonder if, since I'm the party leader, if I'm already targeting something, will he just continue to target that thing? Mysterious... Oh, this isn't a mysterious exit. I know exactly where this is. This isn't that other area that I couldn't access. Well, now, this is interesting. Are we about to fight another Esper already? No way, right? But maybe. I don't see mist in the air, but like, there are all these flowers that I was just warned about, lying about. And we're fighting these bird enemies. Is this a sandstorm or is this mist? We just kill him in one shot. We do kill him in one shot. Yeah, this is probably just some future mark that I'll need to come to eventually. This is quite the trap there. I wonder what's in here. A turtle shell choker. Turtle shell choker. That's just silly, actually. Enables casting of magics with Gil rather than MP. I kind of like having Gil. That's how you improve your party. But eventually, once I bought all the weapons and armor and accessories and magics and techniques and gambits in the game, you know, then that might actually be a pretty good ability. You probably still get silenced though, so you probably still can't cast without it. Well, that was somewhat worth it. We got this hilarious accessory that I won't ever use. And we got sight unseen. Alright, let's figure out what our next task is going to be. We might actually need to convert this into a story session, because there's actually nowhere else for us to go, except forward in the story. I would like a save sphere. Why do we one-shot these enemies? Oh, I guess they are lower level. They're like level 12 instead of level whatever. 14. We explored everywhere in Wraithwall's tomb, right? Except for this one corner there, I think we're fine. We can always teleport there later on if we really want to. Alright, finish the caverns. This is a little unexplored section here. causes disable. Oh my. It's pretty good. They're doing 0 damage to Balthier. That's how you know they're in trouble. Can't even hurt Balthier. Got ourselves a save crystal. Nice. I'm tempted to teleport away. I do have 27 stones, which is higher than my usual 25, but we'll walk. So we explored all of East and all of West. Now we go north to continue on with the story. The only place that's remaining is the Feywood, which is like level 50. So we'll keep that in mind. Maybe when we're like level 45 or so. After a couple more story beats, we'll come back for the Feywood. I'm pretty sure that the game will put me there at some point, right? Maybe not. What? Oh, 80 hours. Okay. It only counts hours you spend watching while I'm live and while Streamlabs is up as well. So everyone's hours, myself included, are way undervalued. I think it also doesn't really count lurking. I think you have to like say something or say a couple of things in chat occasionally in order to still count. I need to be going this way. Oh no, our chain. No, our chain. Top should just work. Oh, it would appear as though Streamlabs is actually dead right now. I could fix it. I'll actually fix it. The only thing that's more consistent than me rambling at the end of the stream is Cloudbot being dead. Alright, turn that on. Also, I'm pretty sure that sometimes they just turn it off on purpose, because I never go to this page unless I'm turning on my bot. And so I'm pretty sure the Streamlabs knows this, and so they just occasionally toggle it off so that you can see what new features there are, or just so their site gets more traffic. But it's fine, I'm okay with it, because it's like, it's a free app that does a lot for the channel. So, even though it's shady, I'll allow it. So if you want top points, then the command is just top. And if you want top hours, then the command is top hours. There's no way you have anything good to sell me, but we'll see. Swords 3, yep. Already have all this stuff too, and all of this, yep. I actually learned something recently. So RoboStormy, I always knew that RoboStormy ran locally, like on my computer and whatnot. Turns out that like there's no backup for it, right? Which makes sense, because why would they even make CloudBot if they didn't need to do that? So if there were something to happen to my hard drive, and that's not even necessarily the only thing that would happen, because basically at some point in time, I'm going to swap over to a new computer. I don't have that computer that I will be swapping over to yet, but at some point in time, I'm going to get a more powerful computer, one that can stream and game at the same time. And I'll be playing on that. But whenever that happens, the whole of everything from RoboStormy will reset. So like the hours, the points, pretty much everything. Now I could probably prevent that from happening by making sure that I know where all the files are and then just transferring them over to the new computer. I'll just have to remember to do it. 'Cause I think that there's like a right-click option for me to like export and import things. If I ever get a 500, I will be Super Boss hunting. Which game though? Xenoblade Chronicles 2 maybe? Xenoblade 1? What if you take so long and the threshold is now 1,000? All of them. I will at least request that we hunt super bosses, that our super boss hunt is limited to one console. I don't want to necessarily swap from the Wii to the Switch to the PlayStation 5. The spell actually gets rid of Berserk on enemies, but does not get rid of Berserk. I mean, it doesn't attempt to. The gambit for Dispel works on enemies, but not on. Oh wait, no, never mind. Dispel gets rid of Berserk, not Asuna. So if I were to do something to get rid of Stop on allies, then it would also get rid of. What? What was that? That looked like it would have been in like a neutral party. Why did he cast Water Spout on himself? Or maybe he died before the animation could begin, and so technically he was dead and so it did 0 damage to me? No reason to go that way, so we're just going north from here. And these enemies are 31. Slightly below my level, because, you know, we've made a couple of detours, so we're a little bit ahead of the level curve right now. Oh, that's an interesting proposition then, because so that's currently, I only have that on the Wii U. But at some point in time, I will be buying Definitive Edition because I do want to eventually experience Future Connected and give it like a proper playthrough. Because my original Xenoblade Chronicles playthrough, although at the time it was my longest ever playthrough, it's a very short playthrough. Because it's like, what, 100 hours, 90 hours, something like that? It probably actually wasn't my longest at the time, because I think that I did Octopath Traveler for 100 hours. Maybe that's only a 70-hour playthrough. But I also did, like, went to the final boss for that, or like the super boss at the end for that one. But my Xenoblade Chronicles playthrough on this channel hardly did any side quests, even though I think that Xenoblade Chronicles rewards for the side quests are the best I've seen in any game, because the affinity chart updates and you actually make the world a better place by doing all of them. It doesn't usually rain here. So I hardly did any of them because I was too worried about the last 2 times I played Xenoblade Chronicles, where I basically put in 70 hours worth of work and was level 70 and was less than halfway through the main story. I didn't want that to happen on stream, so I did very limited what's it called? Side questing, for better or for worse. You know, but now that I've had like a Bravely Default 2 playthrough where I did literally everything in the game, and like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 where I did a lot as well, I think that I'd be more open. How do I get to that area? What? Is there like some sort of secret passage somewhere? This brings me to town, which is not particularly where I want to be. But it does give me a save point, so I'll do that. I don't know if that'll happen. Future connected before Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I literally already own Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and I don't even have what's it called? Definitive Edition. Like, I'm thinking about all the people out there that that probably played Xenoblade Chronicles 2 before Xenoblade Chronicles 1. And I'm expecting to have that amount of like, oh, I don't know what's going on here, but I guess that's cool. And then later on being like, oh, that makes sense later on. This is pretty frustrating that I can't get to that area, but I've apparently gotten there before. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just got close enough to partially fill it out on the map, but didn't actually come close to doing it. Alright, let's talk to people. Surprised we aren't broke? What do you mean? IRL or in-game? We shouldn't be broke in-game. Every single enemy drops loot. We've actually tried running out of money multiple times. Actually, we actually will run out of money here, because I think that this armory actually has stuff that I don't own yet. And it was too expensive for me to buy everything the last time I was here. But let's try it again now. Because even though I own a lot of games, I actually just counted recently. I have like 30 Switch games. But like, I only buy one every couple of months. Like, it takes several months for me to buy another game, usually. And then most of the time if I'm buying a game, it's like on super sale. Like, I just put them all on my wish list, and then when they're 50% off, I buy them. Now, I make some exceptions for this. Like, for example, I'm going to buy Forspoken full price day it comes out. I'm going to buy Final Fantasy XIV full price first day it comes out. I bought Xenoblade Chronicles 3 in store and during the release window. Basically, if it's like a franchise that I want to continue, and I want the sales numbers to be good, I'll buy it during the release window. And if it's a game that, like, at some point in time it'd be nice to have that, then that's when we'll do, like, the sales version. That's a lot of it. That's very expensive. 10,000. And it didn't even give me anything that was new. Alright, so... I already have all the techniques I need. Have all the accessories, not that they're good. The armor still isn't really working for me. I don't think that the armor is good enough. Maybe except for the magic armor. That might be kind of good. Ashe currently has heavy armor equipped, but she doesn't really need it, I don't think, anymore. For a while, she was kind of my tank, but also my healer and also my damage dealer. But I think that, you know, now that she has summons and, you know, we've got the Bosch method and things like that, I kind of want her to focus more on having more magic points and magic healing. MK11. Is that Mortal Kombat? Like, how would you finish Mortal Kombat as a game? So if I actually... If I buy this for Ashe and for Fran, then she can get rid of her diamond armor and then give it to Vaan. What does Penelo have equipped? Oh, Mystic Armor 7. Okay. I don't really understand why Fran heals by so much more than Ashe does. They have the same magic power. Or they don't have the same magic power. Fran has has more magic power, but it's only by 6. I kind of really like this, the fact that it's increasing my speed by so much. And then I can optimize Vaan to have this, which just makes him better in every single stat except for HP, which he's fine with already. Way more defense than he has before. And then let's go ahead and equip these like this so that I can know which ones do better. I paid full price for Smash, put in 2 hours, never touch it again. That's kind of rough, yeah. Similarly though, I feel like Mortal Kombat's similar in that regard, where like you can be that far into it. I can just never, like you could put no time into it, or you could just like never stop playing it. One hit confuse. Only 2 less than my katana, but I also get the ability to equip a shield along with it. It's kind of nice as an idea. And no one's using light armor apparently for no reason, but this makes you immune to blind, which is kind of nice. I think that we're good here. And not broke, surprisingly. No way. Skyrim camera is backwards with no way to change it? I played Skyrim, though. I feel like it has to have not backwards camera. Because I actually usually hate inverted. North, then east. Hey, Lubba? Oh, you play inverted. Okay, that makes sense. So you play the opposite way, and Skyrim plays it normally, and it's messing with you. I feel like I should be able to knock this rock down, and then move over. Japanese in the top left. Oh. That is, what's it called? That is the current song that would have been playing if Stormy were playing music right now. It's been there this entire stream, and it's been there since the end of the Pokemon Unite stream. Have we talked to everyone yet? Not even close. It almost seems as though we were required to do these marks in order to progress in the story. Also, why am I getting, like, mixed instructions? Like, some people are saying that we're supposed to be going northwest, and some people are saying we're supposed to be going northeast. Well, I suppose the forest could wrap around. They said that one of these shrines still was making water. Which one is it? It's got to be the one towards the north entrance. Yeah, Yeah, this one still works. But I'm not able to interact with it. Alright, at this point we've talked to everyone in town. Mr. Smithy, welcome. Not sure if bot. But welcome all the same. Okay. Seems like actual human, but troll. Level 31s and 32s. Easy enough. Okay. I'm not able to interact with the shrines out here. Wonder if defeating those golems did something to the shrines on the inside, though. Because this still doesn't have water flowing in it. You'd also expect for since it's raining, for it to like just work. If I could get up there, then maybe I could throw a boulder down. Or maybe I need a chocobo. A chocobo might be able to jump across there. If I had some Gaishal greens, I could probably jump over that gap there. Do you sell Gaishal greens? Please do. Where do I get Gaishal greens? Definitely a human. Thank you for confirming. Well, it doesn't seem like there's anywhere for me to go since I don't have any Gaishal greens, so I'll just go north. Which I think makes the story session 15 instead of side quest session 4. Kind of weird, poisoning a python. I'll take it though. My Gambit set for attacking. Is it lowest HP? Because I went back from attacking the snake to attacking the flying enemy. So many flyers. We'll deal with them. Yeah, I think that's probably where... I know that I've had the option of buying Gyshall Greens from someone in the past, but I just don't remember who gave me that ability. Oh, one hit oil. Okay, ghillie boots. Immune to oil. I think, if I remember correctly, I got those accessories right after I reached the end of a path that was filled with enemies that kept on casting oil on me. Which was pretty annoying. Any items back there? Something better than an item? A weathered rock? Making a shortcut? Did PK become a smithy? What? Oh, no, I don't think so. I understand the question now. I need to capitalize on this. Oil bombs and fire shot. Can't go wrong. Oh, there actually is one more NPC I haven't talked to yet. The guy standing next to the merchant. Those are marks, so not too worried about those. almost walked right into that. Reading chat while playing. Let's see, so I do about 2,000 damage with those abilities, so I should actually make it so that I don't just use it on any random enemy. So if I have less than 98% HP, I'll attack. But then otherwise, I will use Soul Eater. So HP greater than, oh man, I need to have like greater than 5,000 or something like that. Well, let's do it this way, I guess. So I'll only use it when it's worth using. Why did I kill that Seek? I'm hoping that that was a bandit. If not, whoopsie. Time to test out my theory. The spell gets rid of Berserk on the characters you don't want them to be on. And it does, nice. But it also gets rid of all the buffs that I had. Twos. I should have checked to see how much damage it did. The fire arrows compared to, like when they are oiled compared to when they're not oiled. $685. Ah, yeah. Okay, no, it actually still does damage even if they're dead when it finishes casting. Wow, that is such a weak heal. What is wrong with you? Why are you even? Oh, you're an archer. You're not a healer of any kind. Magic power 44. The quest to make Balthier not useless continues. I don't really know how to do it. So 1,000 damage is how much I do not oiled. This guy looks kind of big. Oh, this is the mark. I didn't even realize. Oh no, he does 0 damage. So that means that if I were to cast Decoy on Bosch, I just wouldn't take any damage here. But also, is he immune to being oiled? This is almost sad. This actually is kind of sad. Alright, he's HP critical now, so maybe he'll do a bit more. He'll do better. He's not going to do any better. That's kind of sad. Well, we got another mark. Stream is not lagging for me. Hey there, JD. Alright, maybe the next mark will be a little better. Or should we go back and call in that mark? Or 40, number 32. Start doing scheduled streams. I mean, I schedule all of my streams a minute before they begin. You don't really want me to schedule any of my streams. They would never start on time. They already don't really start on time, but they would be even worse than usual. Although I suppose that the Smash After Work streams would be more regular because there's like an IRL schedule to those. So like around 6 o'clock, I stop working and then walk over, gather like the equipment, and then walk over to the conference room in order to play. So usually those streams start by 6:15, unless I'm the first one to show up and then no one else is there for a bit. And then someone shows up, and also the computer that I'm using is way older, so it like takes forever for it to even load YouTube to be able to start the stream. Oh, it's from the yeah, that makes sense. From the Bazaar. I know which one you're talking about. Hey there, Demon. There is a schedule, it's just a bad schedule. Yeah. The schedule is on Sunday, sometime during the day, I will play a game. On Saturdays, at some point, I will play Pokemon Unite. On Mondays, eventually I will play something that's not an RPG. On Tuesdays, I play Smash After Work. Wednesdays, at some point, I'll play an RPG. Thursdays, I do Smash After Work. Fridays, I play Final Fantasy. Now, the Monday through Friday streams are... The schedule for that is I will start the stream after I get home from work. Unless, at any point in time, I decide that I've worked too much and I don't really feel like coming home to start a stream. In which case I just won't stream. Or some other random IRL thing happens, such as like, there's a dinner party that I have to go to, or, it's movie night with the missus or something like that. Elixir. That actually seems like the gauntlet worked in my favor there. Why is there not a save crystal for this area? This seems like it would be a save crystal area. Bit of silica wood. So I actually recently learned, so for a while the YouTube redirections were set up so that you could only redirect to to someone that you are mutually publicly subscribed to, or you could change a setting so that people that, like, you could individually list the channels you wanted to redirect to you. And recently I was messing around in the YouTube settings, and I actually found that there was a setting that allowed you to allow anyone to redirect to you. So I enabled that because it's more convenient. Because obviously if someone wants to redirect to me, why would I stop them? The really sad thing is sleeping enemies actually don't get woken up by oh, this is too good of a party. I need to not have all three of them together. How about this? This is fine. What was I saying before that? Oh yeah, if I were really cruel, I would just cast magic on sleeping enemies because it doesn't wake them up. Ares gem. Okay, so if I head east from here, then we will find his map that he lost. But we won't be able to go further than that. Forest bungalow. You know, I thought that the bongo was being racist, but no, he wasn't. That's actually, he just accurately is describing the industriousness of these Mughals. I need to update the title of the stream because this is not a side quest session anymore. I think we're on 15. I think that's where we are. I'm going to just quickly check to see what the last story session for Final Fantasy XIV was. It was like last year. Yeah, it was 14. Did I steal two things with one grab? Also, that's especially cruel. The enemies are already weak to fire, and I cast oil, which makes them take way more damage from fire, and then hit them with fire. We want to go east, for sure. Because northwest goes to the way that I'm supposed to be going. One thing that would be nice, actually, is if they made it so that whenever I really cannot catch that thing. Well, he's going into a dead end, so... Oh yeah, so that's actually really nice. Actually, the thieving cuffs are actually way better than I gave them credit for. I thought that it would make it so that you could no longer steal common items, or like it's one or the other, right? So you could, if you were to implement it one way, you could say like, okay, well, you're able to now steal rare and super rare items from something. And so you could set it up so that you steal one thing and it happens to be the rare thing instead of the common thing. Or you can make it so that, you know, you steal the common thing and now you're also able to steal the rare thing afterwards as a second steal. But it's way, way better than that because it actually allows you to steal once and you get both the common and the rare. Yeah, I got 3 things from that steal. I got the Storm Magicite, the Scream Root, and also I got the Black Cowl. Trying to make my allies not fight enemies on the other side of the map. Why is it called the Zodiac Age? Well, the story of this game takes place in Ivalice, which is a fictional world that was first established in Final Fantasy Tactics. And in that game, the 12... So, like, I didn't really finish it, so I don't really know exactly all of the content behind it, but there are 12 really important characters in that game that each correspond to the zodiac signs. You know, like Pisces, Aries, Sagittarius, things like that. You know, the astrology. So there are 12 really important characters in that game, each of which corresponding to a zodiac sign. And so Ivalice also appeared in Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced, A2, Final Fantasy XII Revenant Wings, and Final Fantasy XII. Now, the original version of the game did not have a lot of features compared to this version, which is the international version of the game. Why is no one attacking him? There you go. So the Zodiac Age is just, you know, the international version, similar to Final Fantasy X, where there's the original version of the game, and then there's the international release that has the advanced sphere grid and also the Dark Aeons. I actually don't know enough about the base game of Final Fantasy XII to say what the differences for the Zodiac Age are. She's about to destroy them. 6,000 damage for no reason. They don't have nearly 6,000 HP. So when I played Final Fantasy XII, when it first came out in my youth, I was in my like follow the guides to a T phase. So I don't remember any story of the game, and I didn't really remember much of the content either, or any of the side quests, or even doing most of the marks, because I actually didn't do many of the marks. The thing that I do remember is that I did eventually get the first summon, but I don't remember much more than that. I don't think I got any further than that, because I think the Final Fantasy XII, when did this first come out? (2006). So during that time, my most played game was City of Heroes and Final Fantasy XI. I was like deep into MMOs at the time. In fact, I think during 2006 was I think that might have been the year that I was playing World of Warcraft and Guild Wars as well. So I just like didn't really have the time. I was like, you know, prior to streaming, I was notorious for juggling games and not finishing any of them. Yeah, I played RuneScape and MapleStory, but I don't think 2006 is when I was into games. Maybe it was. You know, it's all so long ago, you just forget stuff. You know, somewhere in there here is supposed to be another mark. I should probably be a bit careful. Even though the last mark was a complete pushover. Yeah, we killed that guy already. Yeah, he's a ways away. He's actually very far away. Okay. And we haven't even reached that area yet. Alright. Marlboro King, level 35. Getting a little closer in the level. Oh. Ashe is more than capable of taking care of herself, apparently. Except for when she's literally hurting herself. Alright, Ashe. Go ahead and heal up Penelo here as well. Okay, now I'm going to just experiment because Asuna does not get rid of slow, but does Dispel get rid of slow? I know haste gets rid of slow, so I don't necessarily have to actually do this test, but I just want to know. Yes, alright. So, Dispel gets rid of time magic, generally speaking. Never played Habbo, whatever that is. Dropped MapleStory in 2008. I don't think I ever got very far in that. My brothers were more into it, and they played it a good deal. But I think I got like past the tutorial and then I kind of stopped. Actually, the same thing happened to me in Genshin Impact. Actually, when I got a PS5, one of the first things I did was I went into the store to see what free games there were because I didn't want to buy a PS5 and also buy an expensive game for it, but I also didn't want to like have a game console that didn't have any games. So I downloaded a bunch of free stuff, one of which being Genshin Impact, and got as far as getting the glider and then said, you know, this is good enough. So I played it for like, you know, maybe 3 hours or so. Then it kind of sat on the bench for a bit. And then after a while, like I booted up the PS5 recently, and then there was like a 300 gigabyte update or something like that. It wasn't actually 300, but it felt like it was excessively large. And I was like, I don't play this game enough to care about having this much storage dedicated to it. So I uninstalled. Dark Magicite is the common drop for stealing from these. Arbor of Fruit. No, I don't have Final Fantasy VII Remake yet. Although I almost got it because it was on sale for the New Year's. But I think that you're able to just play it if you're a PlayStation Plus member. I think that's one of the games you just get to have for free. You don't have it. You're paying for it, the access to it every month with a subscription service. And there are actually a lot of games that are like that. There are actually a good number of games that, you know, I would want to at some point play that I could buy, but also I could just like not buy it and then just have the online service for it. So maybe sometime this year or maybe sometime next year, I'll get the PlayStation service. I'm currently working up my library of fighting games. I currently have Grand Blue Fantasy Versus and Skullgirls. I got those as part of the New Year's sale. But I can't play against other humans online because I don't have the online service. But at some point in time, once I have enough fighting games on the console, and I've offered, like, from the very beginning, I wanted the PlayStation 5 for mostly fighting games and RPGs. So I'm working my way on getting the fighting games in, and then from there I will get these online service and be able to, like, and then I'll have like a schedule where Fridays will turn from Final Fantasy Fridays to fighting game Fridays, where I will play some combination of fighting games for some number of hours. Do you have a fight stick? No, I use a pad. Always have. So, like, do you want me to help you find them? Because I can. I know where they are. My controller might get busted. Unlikely, because the characters that I play are too simple for me to break my controller. Like, I've been playing, you know, Smash for years, and still I'm using the original controller. Or, like, not the original controller. I've been using the same controller since, like, partway through Smash 4 till now. One of these days I will, you know, do a stream where I kind of just show off my wish list on the PlayStation Store. I think that'll happen like on the 20th. January 20th is when Forspoken comes out. I haven't decided whether I want to do live streams of that or just upload gameplay content for it. Because I've actually already played through the whole demo in a stream. On my channel, there's actually a playlist of unlisted streams where I basically just play off stream, but wanted to record the content anyway. I started doing that during my COVID quarantine because I didn't really want to stream because I didn't have a microphone, but I didn't want to just like play stuff and not have the gameplay saved. Oh, nice. Oh, no, not nice. I thought that they were going to say, oh, the Overseer's looking for us. Sure, we'll go start working. Alright, so maybe we have to defeat the bombs first, and then come back and talk with the Overseer, and then get the people in the forest bungalows to actually work on fixing the bridge. So, like, I'm thinking about, you know, the future of the channel and, like, you know, so, you know how I talked about earlier where, like, if I get home from work and it's too late and I don't feel like streaming, I just won't do anything that day? Well, on those days I still play video games because that's my leisure activity. So if I want to unwind after work, I'm going to stream. Not stream, I'm going to play games. But if I don't think I'm going to play for like an hour, or I'm not going to play for, 2 hours, then, I'm not going to set up a stream just to play for like, 50 minutes and then stop, right? So in those scenarios, I want to start having a game that I would otherwise play anyway, and then just like record the content for it, and then decide at some point in time in the future whether to edit the video, which is very unlikely to happen because I hate video editing, or just upload the raw gameplay footage of me playing through a game that previously wasn't streamed. And then there's the decision of whether I would want to have it as a YouTube premiere so that I could like live commentate what was going on with it, or whether I want to just upload it as its own thing. PS5 has built-in editing software. It does, but I actually was not happy. Like, actually, one of those unlisted streams is me playing Grand Blue Fantasy Versus using the PlayStation 5's direct stream functionality, because that's unlisted as well on my channel. But I wasn't very happy with the quality of the footage that I got from doing that, because I don't think that it's 60 frames per second. Not that this is 60 frames per second right now. I'm currently streaming at 30 frames per second. I'm not gonna probably kill anything here just to see if it happens to spawn. But what was I saying before that? I wasn't happy with the quality because it's not 60 frames per second, for one thing. And another reason is that I wouldn't be able to like add anything to it. Like, I'd be able to add my voice to it because I have a microphone in my controller, apparently. But I wouldn't be able to like add the overlay or like add my own music in case I don't want to like use the copyrights music that's in game. So I guess I just keep on loading this area until she says, "Oh, I think I spotted it." You can stream 180p 60 frames per second. That's pretty good, actually. You can record 4K 60 frames per second, HDR, and edit it in Share Factory. That all does sound pretty impressive. Maybe I'll take a second look at the stuff. More than likely, I'll still stick with my thing, because I can have my own watermarks and things like that in it. Where is this thing, actually? Let me find the guy. Oh, wait, what? She's in the wrong place. Oh, this is Fluffy. Or Carrot. Whoops. We definitely don't want to be here. Don't want to run into Carrot. Rank 7, what's it called? It's a good thing we checked. Dark Magicite and Marlboro Fruit. Still don't know what the very rare steal from the enemy is. I thought we were looking for carrot. Nope. Staying far away from that. At least until we kill the other marks that we have. I like going through them in chronological order. Or numerical order, I suppose. Looks like we got ourselves a boss here. A mini boss, maybe? Make sure no one has any fire anything. They are weak to water, right? Yeah, they are. So another thing that I'm worried about is Pinello casting Oil and Fira on these enemies. So let's not have that going on. But one thing that I can do for this is I can just summon my fire guy. Renew. Okay, so now I know that that's what Renew does. It completely restores your health. Fry for help. Like, is he not even threatening? He's just annoying. We kill these guys as soon as they spawn. Cast Renew again? Do I need to cast Silence? Are you immune to Silence? I could get him down to half and then nuke him. Are you gonna cast Renew again? Yep, he is. Alright, let's see if we can stop this in some kind of way. Immune to Achilles, okay. Oh wait, is how many steps since the last time you used it? Seems like it's the number of steps since the last time you used it. I mean, this should kill him. Pretty sure that he's already dead, but I'm just gonna keep on going just to be sure. Boy, we charged our mist, and now we're at full again, so we can just do this all over again, I think. I think that's how that works. Feels like that's kind of broken. You would just use your 3 strongest of moves, and then just hunt for mist charge over and over again, and then you just be able to chain everything. We'll see after this battle, though. Was that the way that we came, or the way that we were going? Looks like it was the way that we are going. So he blocked the way forward now. So I'm assuming that we now have to go collect all the Moogles in the forest and get them to come work on the Oh, it actually didn't do anything to stop me. What was even the point of showing that bomb exploding something and causing that fire? Seem to be perfectly able of continuing on from here. Let's grab all the 38s into a party together. Bosch is using stun bombs, which I think is fine. Stun is better than, or like disabling someone is better than wailing them. Oh, and then also, maybe I should do 4 bows present. That's rare enough. So we saved. Oh, I should save after. I should save now because I just reset everything back to the way it was. And in case I die, I don't want to have to remember that I have to reset everything again. Bosch's Water Esper would have done a lot of extra damage, but would not have been immune to their attacks. It would have definitely been better to use the Fire Esper, because it's like everything that they do is just going to heal. That being said, we haven't really used Bosch's Esper very much, and maybe we should use it more often. Yeah, we should use maybe like everything once or twice, just to like get a feel for them. We fight a tough enemy that uses water elements, then we will use our water element summon. This is where the other thing is. The next thing. The Bray. What's an Esper? An Esper is concentrated magicite or a concentrated mist, depending on which game you're in, like Final Fantasy VI versus Final Fantasy XII. And it's basically a summon. So just like the Guardian Forces in Final Fantasy VIII, or the, what do they call them? The Aeons of Final Fantasy X, or the Eidolons of Final Fantasy IX. It's just another word for them. Brown Chocobo. Let's steal from him. Frame up quickly. Alright, I don't actually remember how strong this hunt is. How do I even get down there? Oh, that's how. Do I have a lightning Esper? I don't think I need one. He's kind of weak. Ow. Maybe we are ready for a rank 7 mark. Maybe we actually could hunt Carrot. The Necroll of Nabudis. That's a lot of mist.
This is all that remains of Nabudis.
Nabudis.
2 years ago it was destroyed utterly by a mysterious force. The work of the Midlight Shard.
This? In just 2 years? How?
As the Dawn Shard brought down the Leviathan and her fleet, a fell mist spilled forth. It is like the same thing happened here. The Nethicite's mist has corrupted the life of this place. It is a necrohol overrun with beasts.
Necrohol is how you pronounce that, okay? Necrohol
We
of
tread here on a
Nebudis.
fool's errand. We had best turn back.
Is it revenge that you desire? Yes or no? Not this way lies the capital.
So the game is telling me
Arcades leads east of Silikawood, beyond the Fawn Coast and Sita Uplands.
over and over again, don't go this direction. Oh, it's not even going to let me go this direction. Oh, okay, it is going to let me go this direction. 46. I could probably take him. Like, what, 39? I could take him. I don't think I will just yet. I'll swing back here after we're done with the capital. used an item on me. And it did like way more damage than most enemies in this area do. That seems very significant then. So Ashe's husband ruled Nabudis. Yikes. That's rough. We have so many nasty negative status effects on our weapons at this point. Stop and disable. Poison. Ow, this goblin's hurt. Poison. That makes sense because he was in charge of protecting Queen Ashe. A suit of diamond armor? That's like the best armor that I have right now. Are you just supposed to just a drop from that random enemy? Oh, platinum armor is actually the best armor that I have. And this is the bridge that isn't repaired right now because the Mughals are being lazy. I really thought he was about to kill me, the way that he was posturing like that. Pretty annoying, actually. Why is that even a thing? Mughals generally are not lazy. I mean, Mont Blanc literally is running his own clan, you know? Sending me on hunts and whatnot. But the Mughals that were tasked with working on the bridge to go to the capital, they're lazy. Oh, we got some Geishal greens. Oh, they hurt a lot. Why do they hurt so much? Wait, I should check their levels. They're level 44s, that's why. Since I said that we should summon at some point in time, let's go ahead and do that now. See what I mean? Like, as soon as they get summoned, they just immediately start attacking me instead. And I happen to be tanky, so it's a good, like, it doesn't matter that they do. This area is actually pretty tough. Let's see how far we can go. Is my hunt in here? Yes, my hunt actually is in here. So I guess this is where we're going to be fighting here for a bit. I've heard the name Nabudis before. You don't see too many Numo. Okay. Alright, let's find two Numos somewhere in here. Come back with them. And then they will have some sort of keys that will let me go into Nabudis proper. About 45s. Oh, I'm just immediately dying, apparently. parrying like crazy. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'll take it though. I did know that Vaan and not Vaan, Vane and Larsa are Arcadian royalty. Why did I give that to her first? I should have given it to actual damage dealer first. Why is Fran not even healing herself though? Oh, that was pretty difficult. That was just literally 2 enemies. And they completely wrecked my summon. Yeah, that doesn't do hardly any damage. Does this do more damage than that? It actually does more damage than my signature move. Oh, okay, well now it's over because he's been stopped. Why can't I change the gambits of my things? Like, I feel like it would be pretty helpful, because like attacking is just going to do more damage over time than using my signature move. Oh, they're weak to ice. Nice. sure, fine. I will use the technique then. Oh, he parried the technique too. Oh, he didn't. Never mind. Let's use my ultimate technique here, because I can just make another one. And I'm about to die anyway, so... Unfortunately, I only caught 2 of them in the hit, though. And it even killed them? Can't wait for Vaan to level up. Oh. I was not expecting this. Looks like there's another summon here. Or another Esper here. Don't think I'll actually be able to beat these guys. Like, if there's just a room full of enemies that are this strong, no one's gonna cast poison on me. There you go. Gold needle. I think Bosch heals too much. Less than 70% is too high. Should be more like this. The problem is that if Fran uses Cura when my HP is less than 70%, and she's actually overhealing by a little bit. Like that's fine, and yeah, that's fine. I'm so frightened, man. I can finally get rid of Vaan here. I think actually Vanilla would be better here. It's the 18 here. The enemies are getting easier now that they like don't have faith and bravery and all sorts of other craziness going on. Why did you swap over to that one? It's got lower HP or something like that, lower max HP. Where'd I get all this magic from? I'm back at the full magic. Nope, unfortunate. %70 cure won't actually heal by enough. My HP, my max HP is too high, and cure is basically useless at this point. I'd never be able to keep up with the enemy damage. These guys again. Now that we have like the good characters, it's actually kind of not so bad. Like really our party choice was bringing us down. Don't really know what's causing Vanilla to hit one and for Ashe and Bosch to hit the other. I just set them all up so that they hit the same thing though. Like what is this? Oh, undead. He really hates undead. Who's she casting Drain on? She might be accidentally killing herself again. To actually stop her from doing that. Let's see. Penelope does great until she starts fighting undead, and then she kind of ruins herself. Okay, before I was like worried about fighting an Esper, but I kind of would not mind it at this point. Oh, but you know what? The terrible beast nowadays that was sealed away. I probably actually have to find the two Numos before I can actually get the summon here, because that would make sense. But also, this isn't really where I'm supposed to be right now. But I think that there is a... what's it called here? I think I might be wasting my time. But, so let's just fight this thing. Oh, man. How am I supposed to get there? Let's start going north, I suppose. Hidden beyond the tall grasses and thick fog. Oh, so that sounds like I'm actually supposed to use a chocobo. Let's try to confirm that. Still think we should go north though. There's probably a safe spot in there, just based off the layout of the area. Probably even a teleport crystal. Yep. Saw that coming. Oh, what? Hey. Rude. He played with my expectations. It's like the meanest thing I've ever seen. I'm actually quite upset about this. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ashe had to die right before we used our chain attack. I feel like I can go all out on this guy because when he dies, he's going to turn into a save crystal. Actually, really no point in using any particular magic thing here. Because he uses every element.
I must believe.
No, I haven't been reading the bestiary at all. I was going to like wait until some point in the story to kind of take a break and just go through all of them. Once I kind of hit a critical mass.
I got it.
No point in doing just like one at a time as I get them, right? See how like Bosch is not targeted by the enemy, but he still can't be swapped out? Need to figure out what actually causes stuff like that. Oh, I was too close. Oh, you know what? Actually, I don't think this is an undead enemy, so Penelo can totally just drain it. Hey now. Okay, Restore does not heal by that much. Now, if it had used Renew, that'd be annoying. It healed by quite a bit, though. We're still, like, full on good for HP, though. Looks like we're going to have to finish him off with a special. So Bosch isn't targeting anything and also isn't being targeted, yet cannot be swapped out of combat right now. There we go. He's actually restoring faster than I'm able to deal damage to him. That is not good. Can I silence him? Is Restore a magic? Surely he's got to be immune to this. Yeah, he's immune to that. Let's see, what else do we got? We got Achilles. Make him weak to something. Immune to that, okay. Well, it's not like we're running out of magic, I suppose. I mean, Balthier's running out of magic because he's terrible, but, you know, everyone else is doing fine in terms of magic. I'm immune to thunder. Penelo, what are you doing? You're our only melee character. Stop getting close to the ranged units. One thing I think that they really tried to make it cool, like in dynamic and whatnot, because, you know, people are like, oh, it's so lame that you stand on one side and then, like, step forward, do an attack, and step back. But, like, it is really terrible that the NPCs move on their own. Like, it's not completely unnecessary. Like, Fran has moved in closer as well. Like, she doesn't need to be this close. Alright, we're making 0 progress here, so let's reset. Let's see what we want here. I able to use Mist here? I'm not. Is he immune to magic? If I cast Reflect on myself, does he just die immediately? Oh, of course I got 2 missed charges on the one that I would have gotten too. I kind of want to know what happens if I just cast Reflect on Vaan here. I mean, clearly he must heal from all this stuff, otherwise this would be an easy encounter. I don't want to risk it. We're actually kind of close at this point. Vaan's actually gonna kill him right now, yeah. Alright, we can now teleport here whenever we want, so we don't actually have to finish everything right this moment. Is this mist around us? Through the fog and the tall grass. There's so much mist in the air. Oh no, no, fight me. Back here. Pay no attention to the support characters in the back. A suit of Charger Barding. A bottle of Domain Clavados. Okay, so that's just loot. A bottle of... that is grants bravery to one ally. Okay. Bravery is good. It improves all of your physical attributes. Bowline Sash is an item. Ashe is too far away to heal. Going crazy. He's attacking everything. Why is he really not hurt enough for you to heal him? I don't know what is going on with my healers. Yeah, I'm just gonna cheat. Whatever. I'll just do it myself. Like, why do anything when I can just kill everything guaranteed in 4 and 5 hits? For 8 magic points. And in fact, it steals my loot. Oh, this is the most deadly enemy in the game. And actually, gravity is so broken because I have Warlock, which gives me magic points every time I deal magic damage. I deal so much damage with gravity that I just gain all my magic points back. How am I liking for my projector setup? Oh, it's wonderful. I can actually read games now. Like, I didn't realize it until, oh look, here's past the tall grass, by the way. Oh no, it isn't. Well, warp is good as 2, right? Warp is like an ability. Banish all foes in range. So it's like ejecting them from battle. But yeah, the projector setup is wonderful. I'm loving it. The only problem is that now the projector is like in the middle of the room. Or not the projector's in the middle of the room. The projection is in the middle of the room, whereas before I was in the corner of the room. So I've moved from my super comfortable couch to this very uncomfortable chair. So the next thing I need to get is a comfortable chair. Because it actually like hurts to sit in this for hours, which is how long I usually spend sitting in it. Which is actually another reason why I've been enjoying the off-stream sessions, because I can, you know, sit on the couch instead of like interacting by. Oh, I missed with my magic. I didn't know I could do that. And I'm getting all this aggro because I'm dealing so much damage. I'm starting to think that instead of attacking as a thing I should do, I should just have gravity be the thing that I do. Because like, if it costs more to, it costs 8 to cast and it deals way too much damage to just like not just have this be the thing that I do by default. You always play standing? That would be more comfortable than what I currently have set up. Immunity. gravity. Of course, the very first enemy that I come across is immune to the thing I just got through setting up. It's always how it goes, huh? What is that? What are you weak to? Holy? Unfortunate. Who are you casting Protect on and why? Oh, it's only level 47. Thought it was going to be much tougher than that. There's a chance that maybe there's a save point on the other end here, so I'm going to risk that so that I don't have to fight that guy and die. Ow. There was actually no stopping that. So this is the other half of the same area. There was not a save point here. There is an item that I have that allows me to just walk past traps. He's not immune to gravity? Oh man. I do so much damage that Ashe is taking literally all the aggro. Why is he not immune to gravity? Is that like a undead only thing? That's the only type of enemies, and bosses obviously, have been the only things that have actually been immune. I could just hit them with Curaga if they're undead. Ashe is like slowly going from like foe undead into Curaga. Like, sure, she heals and whatnot, but like, oh, that's why she's set up to use protect and shell if there are lots of enemies around. Yeah, I've gotten a number of Gaishal greens at this point. Well, that was a lot easier than it has been. A cross scale. Sounds like loot. It is not. Cross scale. On hit invisible. Yeah. Vanishka actually is something that I have, and it will actually make my team invisible, which I think means it would allow me to just like walk past scary enemies without actually aggroing them. Ashe is like too powerful. Why are my white mages always broken? Last time it was Yuna. Although technically it's because of the time magic, not because of the white magic. Oh, that is not what I would have expected Vanishka to do, or Invisible to do. Well, actually, that should have been what I expected it to do, because that's what it does in Final Fantasy VI. When you're invisible, you take no damage from physical attacks, but every magic attack is guaranteed to hit you. Which is why you could do things like invisible and then banish, and it would just guaranteed hit. Whoops. Not supposed to be going this way, supposed to be going the other way. I wonder if the other mages also would be able to just constantly give themselves magic points by attacking like this. So like, Ashe deals so much damage with gravity that she just gets back all the magic points that she spends on it. And presumably, Fran also has Warlock. And should be able to replicate that as well. War Mage is what it is. Gain MP after dealing magic damage. So actually, is it better to use magic than to not? It's 38 instead of 8 though. what's the lowest cost thing I can do? Thera is the cheapest. So I want, like, if they are vulnerable to fire, use it. But if they are weak to the other things, use those instead. If you're weak to ice, use Blizzaga or Blizzara. And if they're weak to thunder, use Thundara. But if you absorb all the things, then I guess sure you could attack. And let's go with the lowest HP enemy. Okay, yeah. That's what it does in Final Fantasy XI, so that also makes sense. And like negating physical damage would normally be kind of broken, but like there's a status effect called reverse in this game that kind of makes that kind of useless. Oh, these are undead enemies. Using Kurako on undead enemies does not actually... Oh wait, actually, I went from 402 to 431. So yeah, I actually do gain magic by casting a strong spell on them. But it seems as though they actually need to have the amount of HP to take the damage. So if they're at low health and I cast it, then it doesn't actually do it. But if they're at high health, then it works. And Air Effect does better stuff too. So they're actually weak to ice, so they're gonna get hit by ice. And yeah, I gained magic from that too. Interesting. Stops working if you take any action of attacking. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. And in fact, it even says that in the description. I guess I could have actually just opened up the description of all the abilities and shown you. Actually doesn't do that. I remember seeing it somewhere. It must be in the clan primer for the different status effects. Nope, it's not there either. Oh. Guess he just made it up. It doesn't look like there's much for us to do here. I guess we could keep on looking for the super secret path to get to the mark. I don't think it's north of here, though, because we've checked that pretty thoroughly. But we did not check south very thoroughly at all, because we didn't know that there were secret paths. What is that? Whoop. Got level 45. Weak to that. I should run. Yep. Definitely had to run there. That enemy was not there the last time I was around. It's like an undead sphere, which is crazy. I could probably beat it with my undead summon. Probably. Mithril Blade. That is actually a sword that does not require... what's it called? It doesn't require a license for it. It's one of the few weapons to do that. Okay, this in the distance. We're kind of mopping the enemies at this point, now that I've set up a different set of gambits. Now that I'm using magic offensively instead of only purely defensively. Like, look at that. Mages are going crazy. Super secret area. The only problem is, like, now the mages are actually taking aggro, which I could solve with the lure or a decoy gambit as well. I suppose I should also start worrying about enemies with reflect, because I will accidentally kill myself. Obtained a black mask. Mystic Armor 10. That is not optimal. So these enemies drop black masks, huh? Kind of want to find another one. Although we've killed so many and we only got one drop. So it must be like super, super rare. Why does it think that diamond armor is better? I mean, obviously it's it makes me tankier, but it lowers my magic power and my speed. Whew, started casting Reflectica. That would have been dangerous. I think I see the mark. Maybe? Maybe the mist is playing tricks on me. He wasn't just playing tricks on me. There's not even anything over there. Yeah, the pink circles are traps. If I step on them, then something happens. Usually damage. Sometimes it takes my magic points away. Sometimes it blinds me. Sometimes it'll insta-kill me. Sometimes it will... Oh boy. Light armor 10? Who still uses light armor here? I think Vaan is the only person? No. Valthier still uses light armor. Yeah, they're basically landmines. It's a lot more HP. A little less strength. Way more defense though. It is clear that I am not supposed to be here, because the drops and stuff are like 4 armor levels ahead of me. Kind of makes you wonder, are we going to get completely wrecked by the mark here? Oh, I can use sight unseen now. I don't have it. Really? I don't actually have it on my combination of classes. Literally everyone else has it. Oh well. Some traps have to cure, so it's a gamble. No. Why would you do that? I'm almost always at full HP and full magic. It's not a gamble. It's like you could have nothing happen, or you could die. Ow. Fran, stop it. You're killing us. Golden Skullcap. I knew it was only a matter of time before we got hit by the Reflectica. Oh. seems as though they are programmed to like start casting Reflect once they've taken magic damage, which is something I wish I could do. Like, I don't really necessarily want to, you know, cast things unnecessarily. Like, oh, I'm getting hit by physical damage, let me cast Protect. Oh, I'm getting hit by magic damage, let me cast Shell. There is a super enemy over there. Is my mark. Alright, we need to like have another gambit here, because if they have Reflect, then you need to not kill the whole party. Foe status is Reflect, just attack. And Ashe is accidentally reflecting Kiraga off of the undead, so that's fine. I don't know why it's not reflecting onto herself. For some reason, it's always going to Fran. Oh, this is actually pretty risky. Scary stuff here. I really do not like the mage. Like, for real, why does it reflect not back to the caster? Doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, here's our guy. Like, actually, if they're gonna have Reflect up, then I need to, like, not have that. Oh, but I don't even have a thing for attacking anymore. They're also useful. I don't really need this right now. So foe status equals Reflect. Or do I have Dispel? I don't have like a Dispel Ga. So like I don't want Fran to cast Fira and hit like one of them because their shield is down, and then have 3 other Firas reflected and have the entire team wipe. So I'll just have her attack when the enemy has Reflect up, just like Fran does. And this would obviously go a lot smoother if we had Penelo as the final character, because she literally has a dispel thing up. Oh wait, it would actually work out, because if I dispel one of their reflects, then Fran will keep on attacking the ones that don't have that still have reflect until everyone is dispelled. Man, the gambit system is too good. So I could actually have a dispel any. There are no traps over there, so I may as well swap Vaan out for Penelo. It's more self-sufficient. She still has Drain? Why does she still have Drain? They really like their, what's it called? Their reflects. There are actually too many of them casting Reflect Go on each other, and I can't actually stop them. And you just killed them. Imagine how brokenly easy this would be if we had reverse. I kind of need the ranged people to like not be so close. Oh man, they're like so many of them. This spell isn't working here. We need to just have them attack. Status is reflect, attack. What are they weak to? Even if I summon, it won't do enough. He won't die. They won't die to the area effect here. Need to decoy onto Pinello here. Did it work? No, it didn't. Missed again, because why wouldn't it? Missed again. Missed again. It's like I'm missing a move that's supposed to be buffing my ally. There we go. Okay. So now that I have that, I can actually move over here. And Fran and Ashe can be over here. Except that would be the case, but Pinello wants to just bring them all closer to me again. There we go. Now only one person has to get hit instead of all three of us every time. Something's causing this guy to hit me. I think it's the fact that Lure must have wore off for some reason. You know what? This guy is not actually protected, so I'm just gonna kill him. This one doesn't have reflect. I really don't understand. Why they refuse to like spread out. Like this must be like the game's like difficulty curve. The AI is just that bad. Alright. That's all of them. And thank goodness the Mark decided to just like wait there patiently. Alright, so now I should be able to fight more undead. Brandon, you just stop backing up. You're gonna cause another enemy to aggro. But also look at how much magic we have again. Like as soon as we started dealing damage with magic to these guys, it all kind of went back to being good again. Alright. Gambit here. I think that I should be able to use Drain again. Maybe. I think we've got another undead. Yeah, we definitely did. This guy's annoying me. Let's just dispel him so that he can go back to dying. Right, I think getting hit by magic causes them to go back. Alright, so now we dispel this guy. And now we're good for a little bit. Can I cast Silence? I actually made him silent, which actually is awesome for me to be able to do that here. So now I dispel him, and then now we just go back to our broken strategies. Oh right, I need to also dispel this one. Now fear is bad. Fear is real bad. What's going on? How come Ashe is attacking him? Why isn't she using faux any attack? Okay, because I was like worried about all the crazy stuff because the undead. I think that he's gonna be immune to gravity anyway, but let's see. Did that miss or is he immune? He's immune, okay. So let's go back to what we were doing, which is fine. That should have been faux status equals reflect anyway, not faux any. Oh, right. And then I need to like, because this actually is not going to work, because I need to just put this be faux any for now, and then change it back to the other one afterwards. Now he's aggroed Ashe because gravity is an aggro generator. Let's move him back into the center here. I think we'll kill him now from this range. He's not quite HP critical. Hit him with 3 level 3s. There goes our 35 chain. Don't worry, we also have to leave the room. I might actually just use Vanishka though for that. He did not come close to dying there. But I think that you can go back to using drain now. Where is it again? It's like foes, character. Yeah, there it is. HP less than 70, use drain. I'll have to just like take it back out as soon as another, what's it called, comes back up. Yeah, but just be careful not to move so that he doesn't, what's it called? Summon more undead. Are we doing damage to him? Okay, we are. It's just like not very much damage. And like for that small sliver of HP that he has, I don't even know how much HP he still has left. He could have like tens of thousands of HP left at this point. Please stop moving. I really don't want to summon more undead. Alright, we got him. Switch teams and nuke again? That like never works. Because for whatever reason, the thing that determines whether you're able to move or not, or like swap out, is not helpful. Let's see. If you're casting a spell, or if you're the target of a cast, such as Cura, then it doesn't work. That's what it seems like is going on. Oh no, it's a loading screen. No. Okay. And of course, immediately, I need to undo drain. Let's move closer to here. What I need is some sort of like Dispelga. That would be nice. I wonder if I can just cast Raise. Will it just miss? Immune to death. Okay. Fine. We're not moving anymore. And we'll cast Banishka. And we'll be running the whole time, so surely this means that they won't actually attack me, right? Nope, they still attack me. Alright. Undead are able to somehow sense me regardless of whether I'm invisible or not. The magic orb probably also will notice me as well. What's even the point, man? So I got hit by magic, which made me not invisible anymore. This always seems to happen whenever I try to engage with the gameplay mechanics that the game tries to give me. Oh, we're back to this now. What did this used to be? Poison, region, dispel? Probably dispel. I can make it dispel. Poor Balthier, and oh, nope. Gotta get out of here. You can reflect, so if you cast reflect on someone that has reflect, then you just cast reflect on yourself, which, you know, you could just cast reflect on yourself instead. There are some spells that go through reflect. Mainly Ultima is the only one that I really remember off the top of my head. I don't even know that whether Ultima is in this game or not, though. Yeah, I'm familiar with that tech. So you can't infinitely bounce reflects, right? So what you could do is you could reflect yourself when an enemy is reflecting or is reflected, and then just hit yourself, which will reflect and then hit the enemy instead. finally made it to safety. Man, what an encounter. That was pretty wild. We didn't find any other characters though. Like, where were the Numo? I'll just keep an eye out for them. Maybe they aren't in this area. Maybe they're in other areas. Now that we've saved, we can be a little more risky. So I'm going to go back and explore that last room that I otherwise hadn't explored. Reflecting from yourself onto the enemy works in Final Fantasy VI for sure. But like you said, I don't know about Final Fantasy XII, but it makes sense for it to do that. Hey there, Mr. Caden. We've been at this for like 5.5 hours now. Probably need to end stream, have some dinner. I can use Holy exactly once now. Kill the Dark Light element. I literally can't even. Like, he'll use Thierga, and then that's going to cause me to lose all my magic points, and then like all of my strongest damagers and healers will just be completely like useless. And is immune to gravity, most likely, too. Like, his hacks are better than my hacks, so don't think that we'll be able to finish him off. That took off like half of my HP. These undead are different from the other ones. Crown of Laurels. Is that loot? It is not loot. That means it's probably armor. Light armor 11. Nice. Man, Balthier made out like a bandit. We defeated the bomb. We defeated 3 marks. We defeated 2 espers, or 1 esper. How many espers did we get today? Don't remember what we did last night versus today. I think that we got 1 summon today. We got 2 yesterday. Oh, you have sight unseeing. Interesting. The last thing we'll do, I guess, is menu before we go. And switch over to our sandbagging team. One esper today? Alright. That's not bad. Oh, I actually now have a reason to have these. So I may as well actually increase my magic power. I wonder how many ribbons there are in the game. Usually there are not many. The most I've known about is like there are 3 in Final Fantasy VI, but only if you steal from some boss. Otherwise it's like normally 2. That was another drop by an enemy, I believe. It's a good thing we checked. Time to be even more broken. I need to do the other, okay. Alright, that's fine. Gotten so much stronger. Like just the drops that we got. We started today's stream at level 36 across the board, I think. So we gained like 3 levels, which doesn't really mean too much. But like we're almost done with everyone's license board. That was the issue, okay. 10 levels this weekend. That sounds about right. We gain levels pretty quickly when we actually play the game. Deathbringer. I don't own it yet, but I want to be able to equip it as soon as I have it. Anything for 45? Nope. I'll take 15 and 30. Renew heals by a lot. Daggers 5 is actually kind of good for me to have. I'll actually save this so that I can get bravery next. Have you tried trial mode yet? Yes, I have. You just fight enemies that are increasingly more difficult, including some bosses and whatnot, until you get far enough that you fight enemies that you can't beat anymore, and then you can like gain drops from it and then transfer them to your main save file. It seems pretty fun. Like, we could do it like now, I guess, as like a final thing, just to show it off here. Nope. Trial mode. So you just load your own characters into here, and then you just like fight stuff. And because I haven't done this at all, it starts with rats. Because of course it does. Ashe is not attacking anything. Why is that? His gambits are off, apparently. We just did 100,000 damage to a rat. You don't get any experience points, but you do gain license points. Why am I not immediately killing them? Like, the techniques are all so bad. Why are they all so bad always? They don't have to be this bad. They're starting to do damage now. I just saw someone do 16 damage to Valthier here. I think this is one of the marks. This is one of the marks. We literally killed them, and like we were seconds away from destroying them all. Meteorite? Oh no, please don't kill them all. Okay, you can kill them all now. Yeah, I feel like trial mode is going to be just like a thing where it's super easy, and then, you know, all of a sudden it gets like impossible. I mean, I can't help myself. I have to. Oh, whoops! I chose the wrong one. Oh well. It should have been Ashe if I wanted to do this properly. Is he even weak to water? He's not even weak to water. He absorbs fire. It goes really fast. Well, I mean, you're supposed to. I think you're supposed to play it in parallel with the actual game. So you're supposed to like play a little bit of story, play a little bit of trial mode, play a little bit of story, play a little trial mode. And then you can save once you've done 10 in a row. Did I just save over my, like, for real save file? I might have just saved over my for real save file. I don't know why that's an option. I'm just gonna have to hope that it doesn't actually do that. Oh boy. Can I skip this? Nope, can't skip it. I feel like it's gonna do 0 damage to all of them as well. Nope, killed all of them. Have I fought this guy before? Surely I have. Okay. So, I did not save up my for real game. So if I go to load game, then it will, what's it called? Then it will save, it'll load into the main game with all the items that I picked up during trial mode. Am I silenced? I am silenced, actually. Focus more on Asuna, actually, because everyone can kind of heal themselves eventually. Alright. Oh, I never assumed it myself, actually. Does Dispel get rid of oil? Let's test it out. Gets rid of slow. Nope. Oh, that's right. I like nothing except for handkerchiefs and remedies gets rid of oil. Don't kill her. Oh, well, he's dead, but I have I carry over all the status effects into the next level probably. Alright, we're good now. I'm silenced. Let's go ahead and fix that by casting Asuna. I don't actually have Asuna. But perfect timing. You don't have time for the dispel. Yeah, there you go. You got the Fiora. They're immune to fire. Which honestly doesn't make that much sense to me. They should be weak to fire. Are they weak to lightning? Oh, they're weak to lightning. I see. So I feel like I should not do the next round of trial modes because the final boss of each trial mode so far has been whatever story summon I get. And I haven't gotten the third summon, quote unquote, even though I've gotten like the fourth summon and I've gotten like the sixth summon and the seventh summon. Slowly draining MP. That's the worst possible thing that could happen. Wait, you guys are actually kind of tough. Hit me with stop. But I can cast Dispel to get rid of it, now that I know that I can. why didn't Penelo do Dispel? She ran out of magic points, okay. Vaan, you're so useless. It's my gambits, honestly. What's going on? How come I'm not able to kill them? Do I have something that stops me from being... Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. That's also might be useful in this particular area. I need something that makes me immune to stop, which I don't have. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need to raise Penelo. I think I might need to kill all of them at the same time or something like that. Balthier is useless. Hey there, fun time. For some reason, Vaan is not able to actually be swapped out for no reason. That actually somewhat works out for me a little bit. If I can get a raise off. On to someone here. There we go. Swap these out, put these back in. And then just do it all over again. It's been going pretty well. I was supposed to have ended the stream already, but I kind of got sidetracked by trial mode.
I must be strong.
Trying to get the area of effect damage thing to happen here. I actually don't know what triggers it. It could be like if you have a combo of 5 or more, maybe if you had like all 3 of your characters do a combo at least once. Or the mixture of 3s and 4s. Or I mean 3s, 2s, and 1s in there.
I must endure.
Got the torrent going. There's no way they live this. So that kills 2 of them. There's still 1 more left. That's just annoying. Let's just try to kill him, actually. So we got 1 of each going there. Here's a 2 going on in here. Another 2. Another 2. I actually have 1 of each 1 and 1 of each 2 at this point.
Heads up.
I'm hoping this guy's dead by now. Here's my first 3 here. Oh, I could have gotten treachery. Now what I really need is a like a encyclopedia on like the mist charges, the quickenings. Like, what am I even watching when all this is happening? Like, what's going on? I don't get it. Yeah, that was pretty tough. Fran actually has plenty of magic at this point, so I will use that this time to raise some of my others here. He did not like that. Fight boss, please. Oh, Ringworm. Remember this guy? This guy took like several hours to beat. Hey, okay, now we're getting kind of close to things that we only just recently beat in the game. Because we like just finished beating this guy. He just one-shot Bosch? That's kind of dangerous. But he did 0 damage to Vaan? What's going on? What did he do? What is the thing that he did to Bosch that like just one-shot him? Even though he can't hit anyone else. Sonic things. Did only 380 damage. Screwtail, 600 damage. Maybe he deals more damage the more health he has, and now he's no longer able to deal damage like he was able to do. That did like 1,000 damage. Screwtail maybe does random damage or something like that. Alright, we have been here before. Okay. But the gimmick is that they're flying enemies. And there are lots of them. Am I doing 0 damage to them? No, I wouldn't be doing 0 damage. but like also the other people that aren't even being targeted still can't, I still have to, like, I can't swap them out. Oh, I could swap them out right now. So Bosch is a range. Actually, Bosch, I can just equip Bosch to not be ranged anymore. I missed that treasure chest. Alright, that's the end of that. The reward, not that great. But we only did 20 levels, so... How do I stop doing the trial now? I imagine I just exit to title screen here. And now if I click load game, please let me have my game back. Alright, this will, if you resume, all trial mode progress will be lost. And so I resume and I'm back here, and we are as hurt as we were doing the trial. Where we just save over this, I guess. So the next time we do trial mode, we have to do all the other things as well. But at least it doesn't get rid of my 70 hours worth of progress. Alright, well, if you enjoyed today's stream, be sure to leave a like. If you want to see more from me, be sure to subscribe. We'll be back tomorrow with something. Probably not Final Fantasy XII, because apparently when I play this game, I stream it for like 6 hours at a time. Probably shouldn't do that. So maybe it'll be Pokemon, maybe it'll be Kirby. Not quite sure yet. We'll save this for Wednesday or Friday, probably. Yeah, but I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Take care, and goodbye.